Did you think I was gonna plum scare you guys? Did you think I was gonna plum scare you guys? No plum scare? You're not gonna scare us? Very spoopy but scary. Did you really expect a plum scare? Miracle Twinkle Bloom! Hello, everybody! And welcome! Welcome back to our monthly Precure Talk recap! Yeah! Were you plum scared? Probably not. But I did make you. I might have subverted your expectations, though, right? Right? I gotta be more creative now. You guys expect the plum scare too much. I gotta be more creative. Yeah! I hope you're all doing well today. Yeah! Today we are going to be yapping quite a bit. Because we do have a lot to get through. Because today we are going over 5 episodes. So it might seem like a lot, although for some of the episodes I might shorten it down a little bit, since there's 3 out of the 5 episodes I feel like are are more important, especially plot-wise. This might be a part 2, possibly, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to have everything in one sitting. We're gonna try. Yeah. So basically, for those who are new, what we do here? Basically, Precure Talk is where I talk about the latest episodes of the latest season of Precure, which is You and Idol Precure. Yeah. Today we're going over the episodes that happened in August. Yeah. Gotta log in, yeah. I gotta log in, but I might be skimming over a little bit, at least for some of the episodes. Yeah, because there's some more important things that happen, especially in the last 2 episodes, that I really want to talk about more, because those are really important, and also another episode that's also pretty important in my opinion. Yeah. So, okay. Also, before I forget, let me say hi to everybody. I'm gonna go based on the participants list. Hi Aiden, hi Brian, hi Caleb, hi Dark Shadows, hi Delta Viridian, hi Golden Dragon, hi Halt, hi Chrome, hi Marshall, hi Mazinin, hi Red, hi Renegado, hi Shama, hi the God of War, hi Ultra God Bolt, hi Unknown Donut, hi Boko, welcome! Also hi Brock, welcome! Yeah! Also Coco's here. Say hi, Coco! Oh, now he's being quiet. Why are you being quiet? Say hi! He's not saying anything. Oh, hi, Lightning, welcome! Yeah! Okay. There's quite a bit to go through. Is it Coco or Savvy? It's Coco. It's Coco this time around. Yeah! Okay, so, whoopah! Hi, Robert, welcome! Savvy's not in the room right now. It's Coco. Did I say Savvy? It's Coco. It's Coco here. Right, Coco? Now he's just being silent. Hi, Matthias, welcome! Okay, so, without further ado, let's get into episode 26. Also, I will put. Let me just add a little pinned message since I do wanna do my best to lock in so we can get through the episodes as quickly as I can. Okay, so. Let me. Okay. So, I know I had something. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna add this disclaimer since yeah, we do have a lot of episodes to go through, so. Actually, let me fix it here. Speed recap time. Yeah! Okay! Also, hi, Rising Dragon Soul! Welcome! Also, hi, Jared! Welcome! Okay. Oh, there's Coco again. Are you gonna say hi now? He's just looking at me. Okay. Are we ready? Also, I do want to mention there is going to be a spoiler warning because, especially for some of these episodes, it's really best if you watch them first before listening to me yapping about them, because there is some major stuff that happens in some of these episodes. Yeah. Okay. First time watching it, I do recommend, unless you don't care about about spoilers, I do recommend watching the episodes first. But if you're here for the ride, it's okay. Yeah. I'm finishing the latest episode now because I missed it Saturday. It's okay. It's yeah. This episode, episode 30 is really important. Okay, so let's get into episode 26. Yeah. Okay, so in episode 26. Let me see. Okay. So, Kokoro happens to be wandering around town, and she just so happens to stumble upon. She ends up stumbling upon some younger fans who are actually they're pretending to be idol Precure, and it's really cute. Wait, let me show. Okay. And okay. Oh wait, why isn't it? There we go. Yeah, Kokoro's walking around, and then she sees. She happens to see the younger fans playing around and pretending to be the Cures, and it's really cute. Yeah! Hi, Egg Boy, welcome! I didn't sleep at all last night because I had a severe toothache that hurts so bad and it generally made me feel sick. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Running Angel! I do hope you're able to that the toothache goes away, or if you're able to get it checked. I do hope things get better for you, Running Angel. But anyways, so as Kokoro is witnessing the three girls having fun, pretending to be the cures, that's when she realizes something. Because she wants more people to have to be able to have fun, and to she wants to bring more happiness with it, and she wants more people to go kyun kyun as well. she wants people to feel more the thrill of idol Precure, and so she gets an idea and she runs back. She starts to run back, and so meanwhile, everyone else, so Nana, Uta, Puriyun, and Merodon, they're observing all of the Kiraden ribbons that they collected. And yeah! And they're really proud of the collection that they got so far. And all of a sudden, Kokoro comes in, and then Kokoro officially decides. She declares that she wants to create a fan club for both Idol Precure and Zakyun Kiss. Yeah! And so Kokoro does explain the basics of what a fan club is, and everyone gets super excited about the idea. And yeah! And everybody is super thrilled, and Puriyun even says that she wants to join the fan club. Which is kind of funny. And then Merodon goes and says that she wants to join Puriyun's fan club. Yeah. And then Kokoro ends up pointing out that Merodon's heart is going kyun kyun. And then that has Merodon wondering what it means. What does your heart going kyun kyun means? And Kokoro explains that when a heart goes kyun kyun, it basically means that your heart is overflowing with love. Yeah! And Merodon basically realizes that her heart is going kyun kyun for Puriyun. Yeah! Hi, Lloyd, welcome! And so, Kokoro and Merodon start to bond a little bit over the feeling, surprisingly. They come to an understanding, at least, about how she's feeling, how they're both feeling. And so Merodon is thrilled with the idea of making a fan club specifically for Puriyun, even though it's supposed to be a fan club for everybody, for all the cures. And Tanaka also agrees on helping out with the fan club too. And so later on at the store, the cures are over at the store, and they see all the promotional material that was made for the grand opening of the fan club. Yeah. And a lot of people are excited for it, and we can see that there's posters as well. And there's Tanaka is also handing out flyers. Merodon cares not for the lowly cures, only for the great Puriyun. Yeah. see the posters that are put up for the fan club. Yeah. And so, yeah, everybody's super excited for the fan club. And in the meantime, the Cures start to wonder what else they could do for the fan club. And Kokoro suggests about making having merch. Which is kind of funny because there's technically actually already merch for the Cures in real life. So this season kind of feels a little bit meta in a way. But I mean, it is a thing though with that fan clubs have for idols. And so they try to come up with different merch ideas. And this episode went hard on the product placement. It did. The Precure shows are canon inside of Precure now. That'd be funny if they actually were. Can we have Cat Plum? Why Cat Plum? What? Why? The best way to support your favorite anime idols is to buy the real world merch. Exactly. Hi, Orchestra Fanboy, welcome! Hope you're doing well. Yeah! Okay. And Kokoro mentions as well the most important piece of the most important thing for a membership, and that is for the fan club at least, and that's a membership card to show proof that whoever joins is officially part of the fan club. Yeah. Also, I don't know why the Precure wiki is lagging a bit. Here we go. Okay. We don't know what their the membership card is gonna look like yet, but Kokoro does present it as very important because it's probably the most important thing for a fan club. Hi, Dum Dum, welcome! Also, wait, head pats? Thank you for the head pats! Okay, so it must have been the work of Yokai for that lag. I hope not. Okay, super head pats. Thank you for the super head pats. Okay, mega head pats. I didn't know super head pats were a thing. Yeah, they are! So are mega head pats. What's larger than mega? Good question. Maybe ultra? Okay, where were we? Where are we? Plus ultra? I guess it would be ultra head pads probably. Mega head same with mega head pads, ultimate head pads from me. Dental surgery? Oh! Thankfully all went well. Was scary but it worked out. I'm glad, Jessica! I'm glad everything went well! Can we go even further beyond? We can't get too sidetracked though! Is that a challenge? Oh no. Like guys, if we keep getting sidetracked, we won't be able to get through all the episodes tonight. I passed a written test for a permanent position. Now I need to wait for a date for my practical exam. Oh, congrats! We'll save it till the end. Okay, yeah. We can save all the head pack silliness for the end. Okay, the faster we get through the episodes, the sooner we can get to the silliness. Yeah! Okay! So, where were we? Oh yeah. They decide to use... Merodon suggests using the Precure Club little machine. It's totally not also a toy that you can actually buy as well. Yeah, they have this card maker thing that I think it was also like, I think other seasons had like a jewelry maker or stuff like that. But this one it's like a card maker. And yeah, you can make cute little cards. It's really cute. Ta-da! And look at this cute card of Putty-Dun! Yeah! Okay, and so, Kokodo loves the idea of how the card looks, and she even thanks Metalon, for showing her how to make the cards. Yeah. And so they're getting ready to prepare for more stuff for the members, the future members of the fan club. They do poses, they take pictures for special cards or photos, special exclusive photos for the fan club. Yeah. And Kokodo ends up suggesting having 5 types of membership cards. I believe it's 1 for each cure. And then, of course, Meladon wants her and Putty-Dun to be together as a pair. And everyone, even Putty-Dun begs Meladon to change her mind. And it's only when Putty-Dun, of course, begs when Putty-Dun begs Meladon to change her mind that she finally agrees. Actually no, she does not. She does not want the Idol Precure to be a 5-member group. Forgot to say hi to me? I'm sorry, Xavier! Welcome! Also hi to Mari! Welcome! Okay. And so, in that that's when Tanaka has an idea, and he decides to split the membership cards into two types. So there's Idol Precure, and then there's the Kyun Kiss. And so they go and continue to make the membership cards, and they come out really well. And Kokoro also decides. They also come up with the she comes up with the idea of having a newsletter with exclusive stuff. Exclusive stuff and photos of the kids doing stuff that they don't that people don't normally see them do. Yeah. And everyone seems to enjoy this idea. Yeah. Metatron is like wherever Putidon is, I have to be there. Yeah, exactly. And then Tanaka comes along and brings in a bunch more fan mail that the Cures have gotten over time. And then Tanaka ends up reading a letter of what food, what their favorite, if they have any favorite food. And so literally they all reply. Oh, actually no. It's if they have any food that they dislike. Sorry, it's any. The letter is basically asking if they have any type of food that they dislike, and literally all of the kids, all of the girls are just like, we don't dislike anything. I feel like this is a message to kids to not be picky with their food, maybe. Yeah. And then there's more fan letter questions as well. And one of them asks them for their favorite proverb or their favorite saying. Is this episode 27? It's episode 26. Yeah. Actually, maybe I should have. Hold on. Let me see if I can do something. Hold on. Let me see. Okay, there we go. Wait, let me make this. There we go. Yeah. It's not too in the way, right? Keyboard ASMR. You guys like the keyboard ASMR? Okay, I'll stop. I don't know if I should just do a stream that just has that, like, where it's not, where I just like type stuff or something. Okay. Have you heard of this 6-7 joke that's been going around for some reason? I have not. Is it the why was 6 afraid of 7? Because 7, 8, 9. Is it that one? Thank God you have it. Oh, I guess it's a different one. But anyways, Who has been your favorite Kimi to Idol character so far? I love all of them. Honestly, it's hard to choose. It's really hard to choose because I really do love all of the girls. Plum's a doctor? I am not a doctor! I'm a magical girl! We've been over this. Okay. Where were we? Okay. And so, anyways, one of the fan letters asks what's their favorite proverb. And Uta says a proverb, but she ends up saying it wrong. And then Kokoro said that her favorite proverb is the stronger the love, the better you'll get. And she ends up explaining what the proverb means. And it turns out that her father taught her the proverb. And basically, Kokoro was trying to dance as a child, like when she was younger. She kept trying to dance, and she kept failing a certain move, and she kept falling down. And her father kept watching her. And even though Kokoro was like super duper focused, and she did it again, and she managed to get it right. And yeah, it was her, and that was a proverb that her father taught her, her late father. And so Kokoro treasures that proverb a lot, and Kokoro ended up she loved to dance even more ever since. Yeah, it's really sweet. And Nana does point out that the more Kokoro danced, the more she loved it, which is true. And so they continue to prepare for the fan club, and they start working on the merchandise that they're gonna be selling, and all sorts of other stuff for it. And Kokoro even is the one that's working especially hard on all of this. She's extremely passionate about this. And even so much so that her later that evening, like her mom, like she's still working on some of the merchandise, and her mom actually comes in and like tells her not to go to bed too late. Kokoro is really dedicated to this. Yeah. And so she tells her mom what she's doing, and her mom does tell her to not push herself too hard either, and that she was going to finish. Kokoro said she was gonna finish, and then go to bed. And yeah, it's a really sweet moment because you can tell that Kokoro is like really passionate. When she's passionate about something, she puts all of her energy into it. And it's really sweet to see. And also, we got a new eye catch! I think, this episode marks the debut of a new type of eye catch. Is 556 another way to say Kokoro? I think it might be. I'm not too sure, but it might be. I think. But I wouldn't be. I can't really say for sure. 556. I think you can pronounce it as because 5 in Japanese pronounce it as go. And so, and 6 is pronounced as roku. So, yeah, 5 is go, yeah, and then 6 is ro. So, yeah, it technically works. Yeah. And so, yeah, we get to see this this beautiful new eye catch with the cares. At least with idol Precure. And it also shows that they basically made like a photo card of it. Yeah, it's really cute. And so later on, they're about the next day they finish the website and everything is ready to open the next day. And so Kokoro says that she wants to write message cards for the fans as well. Hi Kevin, welcome! And so Kokoro works the next evening working on the message card for everybody. And yeah! And then it's finally the day where the fan club is about to open and is about to launch. Yeah! And then Tokirine comes by and she notices a crowd lining up for the fan club. At first she's not sure what it's about, but then a poster ends up flying into the wind, and she catches it, and she sees that the fan club is opening, and then she gets furious, and then she targets one of the store staff members that's offering fan club applications. Or fan club application forms, and she steals her kira and turns her into a kurayaminda. And literally, this happens the moment they're supposed to actually launch the website. Literally, like right when Bunidun is right when they're about to launch it, it's. Bunidun feels the shudder of the Kurayamina, and so they're forced to go to battle, to go to the scene of the battle. And during this, Kokoro is especially, upset about this because she wants, like, they worked super hard on this. And she wants to, like, she doesn't want the fan club opening to be ruined because of this. And so she does everything she can, and they did bring back her song, Kokoro Revolution. Yeah! They brought it back and I was so happy. I kind of figured since they brought back Nana's song as well. Yeah. And we get to see after she purifies the Kurayaminda, she gets a Kirarun ribbon. Yeah! And everything is back to normal. And so, after all of that, and after they saved the store staff member from the Kurayaminda, they go ahead. They go ahead and open the website, even though it was a little bit belated. And also, I do want to mention, I do want to bring up the fact that Cure Kiss during all of this, she was still a little bit hesitant to do so, but she still slightly waved the Kiraki light. She still waved it. So, is something happening with Kiss and Merida? Could she be starting to be like to be more accepting of the Cures? Who knows? Yeah. And so they launched the website, and there's so many applications. They got like almost 4,000 in the span of like the first few seconds, and it kept going up and up and up, and and poor Tanaka has to make membership cards for so many members, and he's just poor Tanaka is like overwhelmed with how many cards he's gonna have to, like how many membership cards he's gonna have to make. That was interesting, yeah. Wait, there we go. Okay. Right when he just had a break too, I know. Yeah. Poor Tanaka. Yeah. And so, and then they noticed something interesting. So, it turns out on the registration form that they can see, on their end, the first two members are called, well, they have interesting names, but what is even more interesting is the fact that these, the first two members are from Kiraki Land. But who could be from Kiraki Land? And then, all of a sudden, we suddenly see Kari and Zakuri. They just arrive. They just arrive, and they say that they actually were the ones who applied for the fan club. And so it turns out this whole time Zakuri and Kari were actually fairies! They were actually fairies from Kiraki Land! So Zakuri is called Zakurin, and Kari is called Katin. Big reveal, yeah. It was a twist, but it's still cute. Yeah. And so they revealed their fairy forms, and everyone's so surprised at this. And Tanaka also turns into his fairy form and introduces himself. And Katin and Zakurin recognize him. And then Kokoro personally thanks Zakurin and Katin for joining the fan club. Yeah, and then she gives some merch to them. My mind was blowing up ever since Kari and Zakuri are both fairies. Yeah! Katin and Zakurin, yeah. Yeah, it was a really cute surprise. later that evening, Kokoro is talking with her mother how she's so happy that she and her friends made the fan club, and her mom reaffirms her talent, that she's able to be so passionate about, like, she's able to be so passionate about, like, stuff that she loves, and puts so much love and effort into things that she's passionate about. And then the episode ends as Kokoro looks back at her family photos and looks at the photo of her father, and she gives a big smile. Yeah! Wait a minute. There we go. Wait. I'm just getting... Kokoro's dad would be proud of her. He would be proud of her. And that is the end of episode 26! Yeah! This episode, it was quite fun, and also it was definitely surprising seeing Cuddy and Zachary revealed to be fairies. So I'm wondering, and also before we get into the other episodes, that makes me wonder, is by extension, is Chokirine also a fairy? Who knows? I don't know. Maybe she is, maybe she's not. I don't know. Only time will tell. Okay. Now, we're on to episode 27! And this one, I might skim a little bit in it. Just because I do feel like the next 3 episodes afterwards are definitely more plot relevant. Okay. So now, wait, let me just change. Okay, now we're gonna talk about episode 27. Plot twist, everyone is a fairy except the queen, who is actually secretly a human in disguise. That would be funny. But wait, if she's a human in disguise, when, like, you could just say the reverse for the fairies then, right? That would be a good twist. Okay, so episode 27. So, the fan club is going super duper well, and even Katin and Zakurin are helping now with the fan club. Yeah, they're helping out the Cures manage the fan club. Since, to be fair, they do know their identities. So. So they're working hard on helping the Cures. And Uta and Nana arrive with some snacks, so they decide to take a break. And Katin is also is super duper happy while they're eating. He's super duper happy that he's able to be close to the idol Precure. Because he does really admire them, and he says that that he's super happy about being able to help. And so it turns out how Katin and Zakurin ended up becoming part of Team Chokiri. They end up explaining. So it turns out that Katin and Zakurin were being a bit selfish they were showing signs of selfishness apparently, and other fairies tried to like interact with them, but they kept being a little too selfish, or not really considerate of the other fairies' feelings. Basically, for Cutty, he was eating one day a lot of fruit, and the fairy approached him, and then and I think the fairy wanted some food, but Cuddy just kind of ignored him, and the fairy told him to stop being selfish. And then Zakarin, on the other hand, he was eating, and a fairy came over and showed wanted to show a drawing of him, and Zachary, half asleep, ended up saying that he didn't want the picture that the fairy drew, and the fairy felt hurt, and Zachary realized that he unintentionally hurt the fairy's feelings, and so as they're wondering, one day they're wondering about what to do, because they were being quite selfish, and they didn't want to hurt, they were worried about hurting someone with their words again, and or their actions. And then darkness strikes, and she noticed that they were they were like being selfish, and she basically infused them with darkness, and they became recruited by Darkine to join Team Chuckity. And they were given their human forms, even though their human forms were known as Cuddy and Zakuri. Yeah, their eyes start to glow red, kind of creepy, and then the darkness in their hearts was amplified. Yeah, and then that's how they basically became Cuddy and Zakuri. Lady Darkine truly recruiting the evilest fairies. I think it's really I think what Lady Darkine does is she tries to find when there's any sort of selfish or negative intent. That's when she tries to strike in order to amplify the darkness in one's heart. She preys on the miserable. Exactly. And so, yeah, after telling their story, Zakuri and Katin apologize about what happened and for their actions. And they say that they're really grateful about being in the fan club. It's really sad. Well, I mean, it's also really cute because they're just crying a lot because they're grateful that the Cure still reached out to them. I don't think Zakuri and Kari were necessarily evil. They just didn't have any tact. Yeah, I mean, it shows because basically what happened is that the darkness within them was amplified by darkness. So yeah, they're not they aren't really necessarily evil. They were just brainwashed to be a bit more evil. you know? And so, after this, Cutting has a request for the Cures, and he asks them if they could upload more videos onto CureTube, aka the equivalent of YouTube. But yeah, it's called CureTube, at least in the Precure universe. And it turns out that when watching the Cure's videos that were uploaded onto CureTube, it slowly helped bring back their kira kira. So that's why they kept watching the videos, especially Cuddy at first. You know how he was watching the videos, and slowly but surely he was getting more and more. He was getting more and more like less willing to fight against the Cures and becoming a fan. It saved him. And so the Cures all agree, and so they decide to start filming more videos. Yeah! Hi Renegade, welcome back! Hi Chrissy Carpenter, welcome! And so they film their first video and post it to CureTube, and it goes super well. Yeah! It goes super well, and it's super cute. And I don't know how, but I guess Putidun helped film some of the shots in it, because she says that she filmed the video, but she's clearly in the thumbnail, so I don't know how she filmed it, but I guess it was the parts where she wasn't in. So they're entertaining, they are. And so they start to think of what kinds of videos that they could make. And then, there's one idea where they have Zakyun basically make her octopus sausages, and she basically all she does though in the video is just eat the she just eats the octopus sausages. And this is like the first time I think that we see the most Putidun part of Zakyun, because normally as Zakyun she's more like slightly more mature and all. But here we can really see the silliness. You can really see the silliness, like that Putidun has in her Cure form now, and it's quite funny to see. Actually, it was a nice change of pace. People would literally watch that, yeah. Yeah, and basically it was more so she was more so showing the ways of how to eat the octopus sausages more than anything. A CureTube channel is a good way to connect with fans. It allows the fans to see them outside of just their idol work and interviews. Yeah! And that's what they're trying to... They are trying to, like... and I think that's what Cuddy also wants as well. Or Cutting. I'm gonna keep mixing it up. I mean, to be fair, they're... Literally, their names are just, like... They're extremely similar, so... I gotta hit the hey, good night. Oh, bye, God of War! Thank you for stopping by! Have a good night! But yeah, it is fun to see what their life is like to show a glimpse of what their life is like outside of this. Outside of, like, their performances and stuff. Yeah. And so, yeah, they all thought it was going to be a cooking video, but nope, it's just Zakyun eating the octopus sausages. Until then, in another video, that they're filming. Wink is sharing. Wink is basically sharing tips on how to make on how to make a good video. Hi Tyler, welcome. Am I late? It's okay. We're yapping about episode 27 right now. Yeah. And so, Wink ends up showing the beauty lights that they use, and essentially she explains that beauty lights are used to bring good lighting. Yeah. And so they shine the lights, but it turns out when she does, it's in the wrong direction, and it basically blinds the screen, it's like so bright that it literally can't be seen from space. Yeah! Those are some bright lights. Yeah. And everyone was not prepared for that, except for Tanaka, who happened to be wearing sunglasses. Kaboom! Yeah. And so, they keep getting more and more views. And next is Kiss's idea. Although Kiss says that that there's not really anything that she'd want to do. And so Kokoro decides to suggest to Kiss to talk about how she feels for Zakyun. And so Kiss does agree to do it, and she starts talking. But she starts talking in a very poetic way. And this goes on into the evening, and apparently she still hasn't even started talking specifically about Puddington yet, and they're still going, and she's still going, and they're trying to get her, they're trying to get Kiss to wrap things up, but she keeps on yapping. And yapping. And yapping. She keeps on yapping. And it's like she's yapping so much that they started filming this in the afternoon. And it's now nighttime. It's now nighttime. And she's still going. And at this rate, everyone's just taking turns holding the camera to keep on filming. And she's still going. And then, finally, at the break of dawn, Kiss finally finishes her thoughts about Puddington. And everybody is just exhausted. Just standing there listening to her. Just because they did not expect it to be that long. Yeah. They literally all had to take turns holding the camera. They're all exhausted. Certified yapper. She is a certified yapper. It's time for me to go. It's time for me to go. Okay, have a good night, Tyler. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good night. Have you heard the news that Nirvana shut down? I did. Nirvana. Yeah, I did hear the news. I'm sad because I remember seeing. I remember they made a lot of like Canadian TV. So it's really sad to see. 'Cause I remember seeing the logo on stuff. Yeah, Nelvana apparently shut down. Yeah, you know, it's the for anyone anyone who's Canadian, you'll know that they're the ones that have you know how you see like TV studios and stuff at the end of credits for stuff of who made who worked on things. Nelvana is basically the one that has a polar bear and a star. Nelvana shut down recently. Yeah, it did. They just quietly shut down. Man. For context, this was their logo. I'm just gonna show it for just in case. Without warning. Apparently they just shut down quietly last week. It was it was just completely very silently. But for those who don't know, this was their logo. If you've ever seen this logo, that's Nelvana. They're an animation studio that worked on a lot of stuff. And a lot of Canadian television. So it's really sad that they're gone now. I remember this logo very well. Yeah, me too. That shut down. It just did last week. Last Friday, apparently. Yeah. Last Friday? Yeah, apparently it was last Friday. Oh, hi, Wildberry Taruto, welcome! I remember they dubbed Cardcaptor Sakura. Did they? I did not know that. There's a lot of I can't remember the show specifically, but I just remember seeing their logo often at the end of certain cartoons. They were just I think they were around a lot, so so I was just used to seeing the logo a lot. They also animated a few shows for America, like the Magic School Bus. Oh yeah, man. It's really a shame that they're gone now. They've been around for decades. Yeah, I think they've been here for 54 years. I'm pretty sure it was 54 years that they've been around for. Man. Since 1974. Yeah. Wait, that's not 50. That's 51 years. Why was it? Oh dear. Wait, what did I click on? Okay. It's saying after 54 years, so I don't know. Literally, the first thing they worked on was an animated movie. Oh. Yeah, it's really a shame. Apparently it was... Okay, apparently it was founded in 1971. Maybe they first started actually making... maybe their first official work was in 1974? Probably. But they were founded in 1971, apparently. Yeah. Man. I've heard of it shutting down. Hi, Richard! Welcome! Yeah, it's shut down now. Man. It's really sad, honestly. And I just wonder what's gonna happen next. Nelvana being shut down deserves a link click opening. If you heard link click opening, you would know. Okay, I don't really know. They did the first 5 seasons on Cyber Chase, did they? They probably worked on a lot of stuff that I may not be aware of. Man. Yeah, they definitely did work on a lot. Practically animated my whole childhood on TV. Yeah, I don't know if I can find a list of like a list of stuff. I'm sure there's like a lot of stuff. They did the Berenstain Bears. The Berenstain Bears. Well, that's how you pronounced it. I've never pronounced it right. Like they did so many. Remembers Little Bear? Wait, I think I remember Little Bear. I do. Wait. Oh my god, I do remember Little Bear. I remember watching that. It feels so like it's something you don't think about unless someone brings it up or like a faint memory comes by. Franklin too. I remember Franklin as well. It wasn't my favorite show, but I do remember it. They also animated Wayside apparently. And they animated Babar. Does anyone remember Babar? Did apparently, yeah. Does anyone remember Babar? Yeah. I liked Wayside. I liked Wayside too, but I always got annoyed a bit at like how the school kept. I know it was the whole point of the show, but like I kind of found it annoying how like the school kept treating Todd unfairly. I probably didn't spell it right. You were close. It was Babar. So B-A-B-A-R. I didn't like Wayside. That's fair. They did Max and Ruby too! Did they really? Wait, there's probably a lot more. Wait, hold on. Oh, I know they apparently did the Care Bear films as well. Apparently they apparently worked on the Fairly Odd Parents as well, apparently. I didn't know that. They co-produced the Backyardigans apparently. Oh my goodness, they did Miss Spider! Oh my goodness. So many shows. They really did a lot. Man, did they really? I can't see Max and Ruby though. But I don't, like I'm pretty sure I wouldn't be surprised if they did it. Excuse me, I kind of had a little bit of a tickle. Miss Spider, yeah! Oh yeah, Miss Spider. really worked on a lot. They worked on Ruby Gloom, I think. Oh, did they? I have a few episodes of Miss Spider that my mom recorded. There's so many. There's so many. There's so many that like I just remember. Oh, they did Rupert. I may not be familiar with Rupert. Miss Spider and Sunny Patch Kids. Those designs used to scare me. It's okay. So many shows I've watched as a kid, never knew Nelvana produced them. Yeah, they produced a lot. They also apparently were part of they co-produced a lot of the Beyblade anime. Apparently. Oh, and they also worked on 16 as well, if anyone remembers that. They worked on Jacob Tutu. I remember Jacob Tutu. I'm 16. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 da ba ba. Yeah. Man. That show was Total Drama Island before Total Drama Island? Oh wait, 16? I do remember it, but I don't remember stuff that happened. Are you finished talking about Precure? Actually, we got sidetracked again. We got sidetracked! We were talking about Nelvana because they closed. Excuse me. Okay, let's get back. Let's get back to the episode. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we were back to. We got heavily sidetracked. We did. Oh yeah. Okay. So, oh yeah, we were at Kirkis yapping too much. Yeah, basically Kirkis was yapping a lot. And Tanaka starts to get concerned of how long the video is gonna be. And so the next day, Uta goes to school, and then she sees Mikoto ends up telling her if she happens to know the cures. And it turns out she appears in quite a few of the shots of the videos that they posted, which is not good. It's definitely not a good thing, because people are gonna start speculating now. Yeah. And so, oh wait, there we go. Okay, wait. People are gonna start speculating. No more childhood reminiscing. We can do it afterwards. Excuse me. Okay. Yeah. Yes, Uta appeared in basically all of the videos somehow. And so everyone starts asking her about being in the video, since everyone knows about Idol Precure. And then there's we see there's a classmate of Uta's who starts to think that she's quite cute. And so Uta then goes to her locker, and she finds a love letter in her locker. And she's quite shocked and doesn't know what to do. And then we get to see we get to see the Kyung Kiss version of the iCats. Yeah! is also very cute. And this is the version of this is the Secure Kiss version of the eye catch. It's adorable. Yeah. And also something that they do say, like for the idol Precure version of the eye catch, the cures will say will say the idol heart brooch, and idol heart brooch. Sorry. And excuse me. And for Second Kiss, they will mention the Kira Kira Showtime mic. It's a nice little thing because it's been a while since the Cures actually said anything in the eye catches. It's been several years, I think. Also, Golden Dragon, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you. If you got a membership, don't forget to say thank you. I'm back. What did I miss? We were yapping for a bit. Then we got a bit sidetracked, but we're back. Yeah. And so, okay, so they end up, Uta ends up reading the letter, and it turns out that this classmate of Uta's, Utsurigi, ended up falling in love with Uta after seeing her in the videos, the Precure video, like the idol Precure videos. Golden Dragon, thank you again for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you. If you got a membership, don't forget to say thank you. Yeah. Hi Tori, welcome. That's 10 in total. Yeah. That's a lot of memberships. And so, yeah, Uta starts to worry about this because she's never had a confession, I think, ever before. And Pudidun is wondering if Utsurugi is a fan, and they explain that it's not quite the same. I'll be leaving now. Goodbye and take care. To remember to eat well, stay hydrated, remember to sit up straight, and have Surge head pats. A Surge head pat. Thank you for the head pat. Yeah. I got a Glitch Star member. Yeah, you got Emily. Yeah. Thank you again for the gifted memberships. Yeah. Okay, and so Uta feels bad for being caught in the videos, and yeah, there's not much they can really do about it now since there's a lot of people who saw the videos, and so but regardless of this, Kokoro and Nana are quite excited that Uta got a love letter, even though it wasn't in the most ideal circumstances. But anyways, so they work on their next video, which focuses on Kyun talking about the call and responses. And so they do the call and responses. And yeah! And so they do it, and then during the editing, Tanaka notices something. He notices that the fairies are in the video, which is not supposed to happen. They're not supposed to be in the video. Cause how are they gonna explain the fairies? What are they gonna do? So they have to reshoot. They basically have to reshoot with the fairies out of the frame. Yeah. Excuse me. Okay. And so, meanwhile, Tokirina ends up noticing. She ends up finding Utsurigi. was asking, he was wondering about if Uta happened to read his letter to her, and so he's really super duper excited. And so Tokirine sees the kira kira in him and turns him into a Kurayaminda. And after filming another video, that's when Puridan senses the Kurayaminda, and then they go and start to... They go and transform and face off against the Kurayaminda, and they fight against it. Yeah. So they go. They do the battle, and the battle goes quite smoothly. And then they purify. They end up purifying the Kurayaminda. And I think here they performed Trio Dreams. Yeah! It's nice to see Trio Dreams again after a while. And so, after everything, Utsuriki realizes, he wakes up and he realizes that he had a dream about seeing the idol Precure on stage. And so, later on, the next day, Uta rushes into Tanaka's house, and she basically says that she got another love letter, and so she's panicking even more now. And so she reads the letter, and it turns out that Utsurigi has fallen in love with your idol. He's fallen in love with the idol Precure. More specifically, Cure Idol. Little does he know! And basically, Kokono ends up telling Uta that she got dumped. But when you think about it, she got dumped by herself. She got dumped for herself, basically. This guy jumps around a lot. His heart can't be trusted. Yeah. Well, but despite this, they decide to continue to make more videos. Yeah! And the episode pretty much ends there. It was quite a silly episode. Yeah! That was episode 27! Yeah! Okay. So now the next 3 episodes that we're gonna be talking about. Episode 28 is also quite important, like in my opinion. I will try to go over as much as I can though. But I especially want to talk about the other episodes as well. Episode 29 and episode 30, because those are also quite significant to the plot. Yeah. Also, Lightning, thank you for becoming a member. Thank you. Hi, Death Metal Mako, welcome. Yeah. Okay. Hey, Pat. Thank you for the head pie. Okay, so in this episode, starts off with a flashback to when Uta was with Kyutaro, and she was with their grandma as well. It's a really cute little flashback here. Oh wait, let me change the... Look how cute they are! Isn't it adorable? I'm just going to change... Now we're talking about episode 28. There we go. Yeah! Excuse me. I think I was yapping for too much. Yeah! We have Uta, younger Uta with younger Kyutaro, and they're with their grandma, and then back to the present. Excuse me. Okay, back to the present. Everyone has arrived at Uta's grandparents' house. Yeah, and they even brought Kyutaro as well. And so, Kokoro and Nana were invited as well to come along. And even Tanaka was invited, and Tanaka Tanaka was able to drive everybody, and he got his license. he actually got his driving license. Yeah. And so then we see the rest of Uta's family come up. So her parents and Hamari. So there's a lot of fun activities that Uta mentions that they'll be doing. Like they'll be eating a lot of fresh fruit and vegetables. Not this episode. Yeah, we're at this episode. I'm not gonna say what happens just yet, but it is. You guys will see if you haven't seen it. But yeah, Uta's very super excited about spending time at her grandparents' place. Yeah. Wait, hold on. There we go. Okay. Yeah, she's super excited. And it turns out Kyutaro is also really excited too. And then everyone goes to meet Uta's grandpa, Heiji. Yeah. And so he welcomes them. He welcomes them all, and then they start wondering what they start to wonder what Kyutaro must be thinking. Because Kyutaro actually used to live with Uta's grandpa. And in this episode, we also get something. I guess it's kind of a little bit of a throwback to Wonderful Precure, but we get to hear Kyutaro's thoughts, like his inner monologue, and it's so cute. Yeah, and so. It turns out that Atsuko, who was Uta's grandma, unfortunately passed away over the years. So they end up all paying their respects to her, and then they end up later on. They end up seeing a picture of Uta with her grandma and Kyutaro, and Kyutaro's just a little puppy, and it's so cute! Yeah. And they can tell that Uta really loved her grandma as well. I do want to mention as well, just because this episode might it's not as bad as the episode in Wonderful Precure. But if I would say because there are like it's not as bad as the other episode like that the one episode in Wonderful Precure, but it does kind of talk about loved ones who passed away. So if you need to step away from the episode, I like when we yap about this episode, I completely get it. Okay, I just wanna make that little disclaimer, because yeah, Uta, it was definite. Like Uta definitely cherished her grandma a lot. So if you do need to, if you need to skip out on this episode, then I completely understand. It's not as bad as the other the one episode in Wonderful Precure though. That involves about talking about like passing of loved ones. So, but if you need to step away, I understand. Okay. So, yeah, I just wanted to put that disclaimer in case. Excuse me. Okay. And so it turns out that Kyutaro ended up joining Uta and her family when Atsuko had passed away. Atsuko is Uta's grandma, and Kyutaro ended up joining the family when her grandma passed away, and he's been there ever since. So Kyutaro and Uta do share quite a strong bond. Yeah. And so afterwards, they decide to have some more fun. And so they do all sorts of activities, like they go out in the woods, and they also eat some tomatoes as well. And they have more fun as well, playing with the hose as well. And yeah! And then after that, they end up taking a bit of a break. And yeah, and then it turns out that Kyutaro ends up is holding on to Atsuko's slipper, Uta's grandma's slipper. And apparently, the slipper was his favorite toy. And then, Uta's grandpa ends up asking her if she wants any of her grandma's things, which does get to her a bit, but he does explain that he's getting old and he may need to like he can't keep holding on to everything forever, so he wants to pass down anything to Uta if he can. And Uta obviously, you know, she's not quite ready for this yet, because she's just reminded of all of this, her grandma passing, and she's just not ready. But thankfully, she ends up running into her grandma's old room, and Kyutaro does follow her, and he ends up comforting her. He's such a sweet doggo. He really is such a sweet doggo. He knows Uta's upset. And he tears her up. And then they both reminisce about like the old times they used to have in the room. like when they were trying to hide from their grandma, like when they were playing, and it was so cute. And then we see another memory where one day Uta was sad because she had a fight with a friend, and Uta's grandma came to comfort her, and she told Uta to apologize to her friend, and she said that everything was going to be okay. Yeah, and they continue to remember all of the memories. But then, interestingly, she can't remember what happened after that point when she was when her grandma was reassuring her what she had said. And she's worried. Uta's a little bit worried that if her grandmother's room is cleaned up, then maybe she'll forget more things. And Kitaro's wondering how to make her happy again. And he realizes something. And so everyone's at the table trying to wonder what to do to help cheer Uta up. And then Kitaro brings over a picture. Brings over the picture with them, with him. It's the picture where Uta and him and her grandma are sitting by a tree. I think we saw the picture at the beginning. Wait, where was it? It was this picture. Oh, wait a minute. It was this picture here. Yeah. And so after he gives the picture, everyone realizes something. They notice the picture, and Heiji, Uta's grandpa, basically says that they had buried a treasure. They basically buried a treasure here, at that spot. And so the girls realize that they can figure out a way to cheer Uta up and to make her happy again. Yeah. And everyone's on board with this except for Menon again, as usual. But she still tags along because, of course, Puridon wants to help Uta. Uta's parents decide to work on something, and Tanaka offers to help them out. And so they all have this plan organized to help cheer Uta up about everything. And then we see Chokirine at the Team Chokiri base, and she throws a dart. She's playing darts all by herself, and she says that she doesn't mind being alone, but does she really? Cause then she starts talking, but no one's there to listen to her. But she just plays it off, and she doesn't think she thinks she's fine being alone, cause she doesn't have anyone else around. And so she then reconsiders and decides to take a trip. And so meanwhile, back with Nana and Kokoro and Kyutaro, they find the tree. They find the tree where the treasure was buried, and so they all start to get ready to dig to find that treasure. And they keep going. And especially Kyutaro is really determined to find this treasure, because this treasure is like he remembers seeing that it was something that cheered Uta up when her grandma gave it to her at the time. And so they kept digging, and Merodon isn't sure why Puddington is digging a lot. But Puddington says that she wants to help Uta. Yeah. And so yeah, and then they all start explaining to Merodon about Uta's situation, and how they want to give back to her and make her smile again. And Kyutaro starts to emit some kira-kira. And then they end up finding the treasure, but then Chokirine arrives, and she takes Kyutaro's ribbon. She basically uses Kyutaro as the Kurayaminda. And everyone's worried about this. Meanwhile, Uta's alone, just sleeping. Like she was sleeping on the floor. And she wonders if she just woke up and she realized like she might have fallen asleep. And so she goes to look for everybody, and she can't find anybody. But she notices that the sky is dark, so she knows something's wrong, and so she goes out she follows where the dark sky is. And then she reunites with Nana and Kokoro. And then Puddington tells her that Kyutaro is trapped in the Kurayaminda. Poor doggo, I know! And this is the first instance that we see that even animals can be trapped, can be used as Kurayamindas, which is interesting. And so, of course, Idol is furious after they transform. And so, they do their best in the fight. Yeah. You ever like chihuahuas? Hi, KB Slayer, welcome! I do like chihuahuas, they're cute. Yeah! And so while they're fighting, Idol then notices the red box. I felt so sad when Uta's dog became a monster. Yeah! It was really sad. Yeah. Idol notices the red box that seemed to have been buried. And so while Idol is distracted, the Kurayaminda is ordered by Chokirine to attack her. And then, but thankfully, Wink comes in just in the nick of time to save her. And Zakyun and Kiss also attack the Kurayaminda as well to protect Idol. And she then suddenly remembers what was in the box. And she takes out, like she opens the lid, and it turns out that inside the box, among other things, among some treats, was a spoon with a ribbon. And if you remember, Uta has a habit. Uta has a habit of singing with a spoon. And so it turns out that one day, like she realized what happened after her grandmother reassured her. And so they were eating some pudding. And as her grandma was giving her the pudding, Uta enjoyed the pudding and was so happy. And then that's when Uta had asked her grandma to get her some ribbon, a ribbon. Wouldn't those candies be expired by now? Probably. They probably would be, but it's supposed to be a time capsule, so maybe at least the packaging is nostalgic. But yeah, those candies probably, you cannot eat those candies. But then again, we don't, like, I don't know, maybe, I think maybe it's explained a little bit, but I mean, to be fair, it was a time capsule, so maybe Uta had chosen what she wanted to put in there. But I think it is explained a bit later if it was Uta that chose what to put in there. So, yeah. I kind of forgot about that part specifically. But anyways, so Uta, after getting the ribbon from her grandma, tied the ribbon and made a little bow on it. And then she started singing in front of her grandma, and her grandma and Kyutaro were so happy. And Uta said that she felt so kira-kira when she sang. And she felt kira-kira-la. Yeah, that was when she basically started feeling kira-kira-la, and that's where her catchphrase came from, with her grandma. And then Uta felt confident that she was able to make up with the friend that she had a fight with. And as a good luck charm, okay, I remember now. As a good luck charm, Uta ended up giving that spoon to her grandma. And she promised her that she would make her kira-kira anytime. Or kira-kira-la anytime. And it was really hard for Uta when her grandma passed away. Despite it, as she remembered everything. I think the time capsule was just made. I think Uta didn't know about the time capsule actually. So maybe it was just treats that Uta had remembered. When she was little. But still, hard sugar candies basically last years? Unless it has things like nuts, dairy, or fruit. Oh dear. I still wouldn't trust eating candy that's that old though. But after all of that, Tokirine orders the Kudaiminda to attack once again. And so Idol is even more determined now, and she manages to use her Idol Fist touch to send the Kudaiminda flying. And then she's able to perform her solo song. Yeah! And she frees Kyutaro! She saves him! Yeah. And Q-Taro is saved. Whoops! I hit my mic! Whoopsie daisy! Yeah. And so afterwards, when they come back home after finding the box with all of the souvenirs, Uta then says that the box was a time capsule, and it turns out that Uta's grandma really treasured that spoon, and she wanted to put it in a time capsule for Uta to remember. Yeah, she really did treasure that spoon because it did mean a lot. And then Q-Taro later wakes up, and Uta's happy that Q-Taro's back to normal, and that he's happy again. And she tells him about the time capsule, and she's super happy. And it's so cute. They're so cute. Look at this doggo and Uta. And so afterwards, Hamari says that something is about to start, and it turns out they are going to do. It is time for the family to begin their 58th annual karaoke tournament. Yeah! And it turns out that this tournament is a family tradition. And so they all start the competition or the tournament, and Uta decides to go first, and she holds her grandma's picture with her, and she starts singing. And while everyone's having fun, Uta's grandpa realizes that he's so grateful that he sent Q-Taro to live with Uta after everything. And then we see that Uta was really when her grandma passed away, it was really hard for her. But Q-Taro was there and comforted her despite everything. That scene gets me emotional. But yeah. And so they were really meant. It's really good that they stayed together, because they're there for each other. Apparently they had a karaoke machine in 1967. Apparently, I guess. I don't know, maybe they did it some other ways before karaoke. When were karaoke machines invented, actually? Wait. When was the first karaoke machine made? The 1970s, apparently. Oh, wait. Was it really? Oh, it started in the 1960s, actually. Huh. Oh, apparently the very first karaoke machine was made, the first prototype was made in 1967. I guess they've been singing. I guess the Sakura family has been singing ever since since 1967, ever since the first prototype was made. Love the fact that Tanaka was part of the karaoke anniversary too. Yeah, it was really nice. I mean, Uta's friends, well, Kokoro and Nana were also there. That's crazy. Yeah, that's gotta be a reference to it. It just goes to show like how musically inclined the Sakura family is. They jumped on that trend. They really did. They really wanted to continue. They really wanted to, like, they saw a karaoke machine and and they were like, ooh, let's give this a try, and then it just continued ever since. Yeah. And then as Puddington and Melodon are hiding underneath the table, and they Puddington mentions how close that Kyutaro and Uta are, and Melodon starts to realize that only Puddington is her friend. She just has Puddington as a friend, and only Puddington. And like Uta has a lot of friends. And then after everything, after the celebration is over, and after the tournament is over, and after everything is they're starting to get ready to go back. Uta ends up telling her grandpa to call her when he's ready to clean her grandma's room. And she does want to help him after all, to clean the room. Yeah. And I think this episode was really like a sort of a closure for Uta regarding the loss of her grandma. Yeah. And so they wave goodbye, and they start singing, and Kyutaro is also singing, and then we get a funny little moment where Uta thought for a second that she heard Kyutaro talking, because as you might remember, I said at the beginning that Kyutaro had his own internal monologue in this episode. And so she thinks, Uta thought that she heard Kyutaro say something, and then this gets Kyutaro super excited, and then he ends up asking Uta for like a very specific food, and Uta just understands that Uta just thinks that Kyutaro wants to be friends forever, but Kyutaro's a little bit sad that she didn't understand him. But it's okay. They're still friends forever. And that's the end of episode 28! Yeah! Wonderful Precure season 2. This episode is actually, it was very reminiscent to Wonderful Precure, actually. Was very reminiscent to it. Yeah! Okay. Now we're at the episodes episode 29. And episode 29 and 30 kind of go hand in hand. So we might end up going through them well, I mean, I know we've been going through the episodes back to back, but these episodes really are kind of like a part 1 and part 2 kind of thing. What if Wonderful gets a season 2 like Yes and the OG Futariwa? Or even a sequel? They could! It's possible, but who knows? I don't know about a season 2, but maybe like the adult sequels like they've been doing, like you know with the Precure 5 and Mahot Sky, they did that. So maybe, but we'd probably have to wait a few years for that because they would probably focus on other seasons, older seasons, where the Cures would be adults. Yeah, but it's completely possible they could do that in the future for Wonderful Precure. I really wonder how it would work though, because technically the whole age thing with because as far as we know, if I remember right, Komugi is at least 3 years old as a dog, and like that's like for 3 years old as a dog, that's like wait actually, I think her age is confirmed in dog years in the hold on. How old is Komugi? How old is Komugi? In dog years, she's at least 4 years old in dog years. Okay, like in her dog form, she's 4 years old. So, but she, in her human form, she's 14, at least physically. So it's kinda interesting because 4 years in dog years is quite is like 32 to let me see. If she's at least 4 years old. Let me see. Okay. I'm just trying to see. Okay. According to the chart, a small dog is about 32 years in dog years. Like a 4-year-old small dog is like 32 years old in dog years. So yeah. Depending how Idol ends, I think it would be a good candidate for an adult sequel. It could be. It very well could be. We'd have to wait and see how it ends though. Okay. Now, we are going to talk about episode 29! And episode 29 and 30 have a lot of spoilers since they do go hand in hand. So I do want to just have that disclaimer. If you haven't seen the latest 2 episodes, episode 29 and episode 30, unless you want to be spoiled, I highly recommend watching the episodes first. Because these are very plot heavy. Yeah! Okay, so let me just update. This episode is about Melon. Yes, it is! Okay. So, episode 29. It starts out with the Cures. The Cures are on a talk show event with an audience. And yeah, and the audience is asking them various questions. And Idol ends up choosing this timid girl who's a Wink fan to answer to ask a question. she's quite nervous, but Wink reassures her to take her time. And yeah, and so this is when the girl ends up asking the Cures. Oh wait, I forgot to change the image. Oopsie daisy. Whoopsie. Whoops, that's not it. Hold on. Okay. There we go. Okay. The girl ends up asking if Idol Precure and Zakyun Kiss are friends, because so far they've been seen as this like they've been seen as two separate idol units that seem to be like also like doing competitions against each other, but also like they seem to be rivals, but not really, because they always seem to appear together. So the girl wants to know, are they friends? And they all basically say, well, everyone except for Kiss pretty much confirms that they're friends, and that they all love each other as friends, and they're the best of friends. And so after everything, the Cures end up going backstage to meet Tanaka, and Tanaka says that the talk show was a great success, and everyone's super duper happy. But then Kiss is still acting a bit aloof, and although they're still the Cures are still talking about how they're friends, and that they're the bestest friends, and that they'll always be friends. And then Kiss gets a bit annoyed at this, and takes Zakyun by the hand and pulls her away from the rest of the girls, and she basically declares that she does not want to be friends. She's not friends with the Idol Precure, and that Zakyun Kiss are completely separate from Idol Precure. And this shocks everybody. And Kiss and Zakyun run away, and they turn back into Metalon and Putidon respectively. Kiss turns into Metalon, and Putidon into Zakyun into Putidon. And yeah, and they start to worry because like they thought they were friends. The girls all thought they were friends, and so they start wondering. As to why Metalon is the way she is. Basically, why does she not consider them as friends? And meanwhile, back at Tanaka's house, Metalon is trying to distract Purina by feeding her sausages. It's quite funny because Purina keeps trying to bring up the topic, but Metalon keeps distracting her by feeding her a sausage, and she just forgets. But actually no. I thought they were at Tanaka's house, but no, they're actually still at Uta's house. They're all at Uta's house, actually. My bad. When your Oshi is trying to get mad at chat, but chat keeps sending super chats. But yeah, after she runs out of octopus sausages to feed to Puridun, Melodon asks Tanaka for more octopus sausages, and then Uta ends up responding instead. And Melodon's not quite happy about this. And Uta tries to sing about being friends with Melodon. But Melodon is still not, like... She's still quite, like, defensive and stuff. And she's not sure why Uta is trying to ask her to be friends. But Uta claims that they are already friends. Despite what Melodon said. And Melodon reaffirms that they're not friends. And then Uta says that she wants to be friends with Melodon. And that makes Melodon, like, that's, like, catches Melodon off guard. And Uta says that, like being around Melodon, like, ever since they met, it's been a lot of fun. And Uta is grateful for being able to meet Melodon. And Melodon is quite shocked at this, despite the fact that she told Uta and everyone else that they're not friends, except for Puridun. But you know, that, like, she told Idol Precure that they're not friends. And Kokoro and Nana end up joining in as well, and they say that they want to be friends with Melodon too. And Melodon is quite, like, she doesn't know how to feel or respond to all of this. And Puridun then declares that they're all friends. But Melodon is still, like, unable to really, like, handle all of this. And so she just she ends up saying that she doesn't understand, that Puridun doesn't understand how she's feeling. And then she flies away outside. And everyone's worried about Melodon, particularly Nana, interestingly. And so Melodon is flying, and and Melodon is as she's flying, she does admit she does actually want to be friends with everybody. But it's like something is making her not able to. What could it be? And so after Melodon has left, the girls try to figure out why. The girls and Tanaka try to figure out why Melodon is feeling the way she's feeling. And Puridun says that she understands Melodon's feelings, but it was like she just mentions the octopus sausages instead. So that she just mentions that she ate all the octopus sausages, but that's not what everyone confirms. That's not the reason why Melodon is upset. And then they bring Uta brings back up the point that Melodon calls Puridun a big sister, and that this all happened. Like, this all started when Kirakiland was under attack, and they come to the conclusion that Melodon's heart was Zakuned, as like basically Puridun stole Melodon's heart in a way. And then they start realizing that Melodon wanted to be friends with only Puridun. And Nana starts to wonder if that was really the case. Did Melon actually want to be friends with the Cures overall? Was she just not being honest? We don't know. But Puddydun says that she'll talk with Melon when she comes back. And then Nana ends up asking Puddydun where Melon ended up going. And it turns out Melon likely went to the library. And Puddydun got banned from going to the library with Melon because she may have been a bit too silly. And she may have caused a bit of a mess. Yeah. And so everyone decides that they're going to wait, except for Nana. Nana says that she's going to go to the library to see Melon. The fact that Puddydun can stack those books like that is impressive. It is, actually. How did she manage to get them like that? That takes a lot of precision. For the books to just not tumble over. Yeah. The power of hopes and dreams, yeah. And so, we see Melon sitting by herself at the library. And she's thinking to herself, she's wondering if she took things a bit too far, and if she could still be friends with the Cures. But she tries to just shake it off, and she decides to look for a specific book. The book being called The Bond Ribbon. Melon is struggling to find the book, but then Nana ends up appearing, and she ends up Nana ends up finding her. Yeah. And Melon is quite shocked that Nana even came here, and so Nana decides to help her search for the book. And even though Melon mentions that she never asked Nana for her help, but it didn't really matter. Nana still wanted to help her because they're friends. Like, at least in Nana's eyes. And then they eventually find the book that they're looking for. Nana basically explains that she knows the feeling of not being able to find something and needing help to find it. Yeah. And so they start reading together. And Melon is having difficulty. She's trying to figure out what the book is talking about. And then Nana decides to tell Melon a little story. And so Nana explains that as a young girl, she started playing the piano, and she started taking piano lessons. But the thing is, she was quite nervous to go. And talk with the other children, with the other students in the piano lessons. But after she had met Uta, she had learned a little spell, as we all know, that helped her be able to gain confidence, which was the wink. I'm glad this episode focused on both Nana and Merodon. Yeah! I'm glad too. I was really happy to see more focus on Nana. I'm glad we're getting a more focus on Nana. And so, with the power of, with her newfound little spell of courage, Nana was able to interact with the other students in the piano lesson in the piano lessons that she took. And yeah, and everything worked out. And she admits that she couldn't have done it by herself. And that she did want to be friends with the students for a long time. Yeah, but she made it with just a little bit of encouragement, thanks to Uta as well, and that little spell. She was able to become brave enough. She gained the courage in order to make new friends. And then they're still looking. Actually, no, they're not looking for anything right now. They end up she basically Nana explains that it's like looking for a book together. It's like taking one step forward at a time. Just asking for help is one step. You're one step away from asking for help. Like if ever you do need help, even if you don't think you need it. And after listening to this, Merodon felt like she started to feel a little bit more at ease with Nana. Like after everything that she mentioned. And Nana reassures Merodon that she can depend on her or any of the other cures at any time. And yeah! And then they realized they had to be quiet in the library. But regardless, they end up taking the book. Well, Merodon ends up taking the book back. And yeah. But meanwhile, we see Chokirine at the library as well, and the librarian was helping her find a book herself. And this book was about how to keep employees from quitting. Because as you guys know, Chokirine is far from the she definitely did not she was not a good boss. And it seems like she's trying to still kinda amend for that fact that she was not a good boss to Kari and Zakari. Especially Zakari. But despite being helped by the librarian, as soon as she sees the Kirakira, she just ends up just turning the poor librarian into a Kurayaminda out of nowhere. It's just like, why? She was helping you and you saved her by turning her into a Kurayaminda. Man, that librarian deserves so much better. Why indeed, yeah. And so, during all of this though, meanwhile, Merodon does say that she does want to befriend everyone. Chokirine has been such an entertaining villain, yeah. And then all of a sudden, as Puriden is wondering about Megalon, she suddenly feels a shudder, and then they all decide to go to fight the Kodayaminda that appeared. And then Nana and Megalon realize that there's a Kodayaminda as well. But then Megalon realizes that there's an issue. She can't transform. She's alone. She doesn't have Puriden with her. But Nana reminds Megalon that even though Puriden's not here, Nana is here. She's here. And so Megalon remembers what Nana told her earlier about taking it one step at a time. And she manages to transform on her own. She did it! Yeah! She actually transformed by herself! I was quite surprised to actually see a solo transformation with Cure Kiss. It was really cool. At least she's not like the monarch who murders every taxi driver that takes him back to his lair. What? Ah! Wait, what you mean for Chokirine, right? Like, that is terrible though for the monarch. The villains in this season have been interesting, especially Cuddy. Yeah, they have been. I can't wait to see more. I was so surprised when Megalon was able to transform by herself. Yeah, me too, but she did it! She transformed by herself! Yeah! So they start to face off against the Kodayaminda. And Kiss and Wink work together in order to fight the Kodayaminda. And they still manage to do alright. But then when Kiss is in trouble, Wink comes in and uses her Wink barrier to block the attack just in time. And just before, as the Kodayaminda is still attacking the barrier, and it's about to crack, Kyun and Idol come in and save, they save Wink and Kiss from being attacked further. And then Puriden also transforms on her own. Yeah! Puriden also transformed. And so Zakyun ends up telling Kiss that she's not going anywhere and that she'll always love her. And yeah, and Kiss is like a little bit surprised at that. But she's reassured. And so with that, they decide to continue to fight. They continue to fight together, and they purify the Kodayaminda with their attack. Oh, and their song Awakening Harmony. Yeah. And so after that, after the librarian was purified, they then ask if they could borrow the book that Melon was looking for. The book about the Bond Ribbon. Will Puriden and Melon ever get full civilian forms in a few new episodes? Maybe. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Hopefully they will get the chance to, but we really have no idea right now. And so, as they leave with the book, the Uta ends up calling out to Nana and Megalon, and Megalon is looking at the book, and she realizes she wants to say something to everybody. And so she says that she wants to start to get she wants to start getting along with everyone. And as soon as she says that, the heart key daddy lock starts to glow. But not in a good way. It's not... it's unlocked all of a sudden. It's glowing, and like it's at first like this, but then it glows even more and becomes distorted, and it unlocks as if something was broken. And then with that, the heart key daddy lock suddenly appears in front of Metalon, and it's unlocked. It's unlocked, and it's just staring at her. And then Melon it doesn't know what's going to happen, but she's scared. And then the heart key daddy lock it summons these like dark, like these dark like tentacles or arms out to reach out to get Metalon, and they trap her. They trap her, and then everyone notices this, and Puddington is especially worried about Metalon. But despite this, there's nothing that can be done, even though Puddington tries to save Metalon, and Metalon's ribbons get grayed out like how Puddington's ribbons were. And so, and afterwards, and Metalon is trapped, and she's put in a capsule. She's trapped in this capsule that's sealed by the heart key daddy lock. And poor Puddington is devastated as Metalon is captured. And the episode pretty much ends there. The episode ends there with Metalon trapped in this strange cage, or the capsule. And that is the end of episode 29. It took quite a dark turn, and I did not expect that. And so, I will move on to episode 30, since this is basically a direct continuation to this. So, what ends up happening? Will she be saved in the next time on Magical Girl Show? That's literally what happened. The end of episode 29 was so dark. I've still got a beef with this lock. Yeah. Okay, it's now time to talk about episode 30. And this is the direct continuation to this episode here. Okay. And we're at the final episode! Yeah! Okay. So, I'll go to bed because I didn't watch episode 30 yet. Okay, it's okay, Kevin! Thank you for stopping by! Have a good night! That's dark. Well, I mean, it's a sad ending. Like, for Precure, it's a sad ending. Like, to end an episode on. Like, there has been some scarier moments in Precure. But I will say, like, at least compared to like everything, you don't expect it. Maybe dark wasn't really the word I was looking for, but it's just it ends on a quite sad tone, you know? Yeah. Okay. So now it's time for episode 30. And so okay, I think okay, before we talk about episode 30, I think I'm just going to take just a little bathroom break just before we get into it. But yeah, we only have one more episode to talk about. Yeah! Okay. Okay, I will be back. I'm just gonna take a small little break, and then we'll talk about episode 30. Yeah! Okay. Don't be silly while I'm gone, okay, guys? I clicked on the wrong screen. Sorry, I'm not an extreme. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. We're not ending. Okay. gonna get into episode 30! Which is the last episode that we're gonna be talking about today. Since it's the latest episode that came out. Yeah! Okay, so for episode 30, let me just update this. I can't believe we're already at the we're already 30 episodes in to this season. It doesn't feel real, honestly. I can't believe that we're already we're more than past the halfway mark at this rate. It's crazy to think about. Yeah. Okay, so episode 30. As we just saw, Melodon was trapped in by the heart key daddy lock for some reason. We're not sure why. The girls are not sure why, but it happened, and they're wondering what they can do in order to save Melodon, because Melodon it seems to be trapped, and then Kokodo remembers that the heart key daddy lock does have a price to pay for the wish that you make, and so this must be the price that Melodon has to pay for basically wanting for her whatever wish that she made. Which, by the way, we still don't know what her wish is. And so Puyin is really worried about all of this, and so Nana points out that they indeed don't know what Melodon had locked away, and we see poor Melodon is alone in the darkness, and she's so scared and sad, and it hurts to see her like this. Is that the Precure version of a Pokeball? I don't think so. I don't think it is. The poor Melodon is trapped. This broke my heart, yeah. She's just all alone in an endless void of darkness, it seems. And so Puyin is also very sad, and she's crying as she's holding the capsule, and then they start to wonder who could know what Melodon had wished for, and Puyin admits that she doesn't know because Melodon kept it a secret from her, and so there's only one person who they believe would know, and that's the queen. So they summon Picarine! I know this is a serious moment, but I do miss when the queen used to go Picarine when she introduced herself. It was so silly. Yeah. So the queen is summoned, and Tanaka does mention that the queen did tell him that they would find out in due time. Well, why didn't the image appear? What happened? Ah! Where's the image? did the right thing. She didn't ruin the mood. Yeah. It wasn't really the time for any silliness, to be honest. But anyways, they do summon the queen. I don't know why the image is not appearing. It worked before. Huh? Okay, I don't know why. I don't know why this image is not appearing, but I'll just use this one. Okay. And so, the queen says that it turns out that the reason that Melodon was locked away was because Melodon wanted to be with Puridun forever, which shocks everyone, especially Puridun. And then Puridun feels extremely guilty for this because she feels like Melodon essentially sacrificed her future with her just in order to fulfill her own wish, because Melodon did say that her wish is hers. Yeah. And so Picarina thinks, or the queen thinks, that it's likely that Melodon didn't want Puridun to worry about all of this. And then the queen also reveals how Melodon is different from the other fairies. There's a legend: when signs of darkness appear in the world, one who knows darkness is born together with the heart Kirari lock. And in that legend, the one who was born when there were signs of darkness was Melodon. And she was born with the heart Kirari lock. And the queen further explains that darkness is a type of feeling that erases Kirakira. And since Melodon was born feeling that darkness, and she was the only one in Kirakiland who understood what darkness was, she felt alone. Which explains why when Puridun reached out to her when they were fleeing from Kirakiland, when they were fleeing from Kirakiland, that's why Melodon felt so attached to Puridun, because she was the first person who truly seemed to care about her. And so, yeah, and that's the reason why Melodon was born with the heart Kirari lock. And the queen also further explains that at the time, Melodon's image of the future was unclear. But now, Melodon made it clear that she wants to be friends with everybody, including Puridun. She wants to be friends forever with them. And because of that, I believe, because I was wondering how, because when this was explained, I was also quite confused. But I think, looking back on it now, I think I kinda get it. But it's still quite confusing. So Melodon wasn't born from the tree. She was not. She was not born from the tree, unlike the other fairies. I don't think anyone accurately guessed what Melodon valued the most. Yeah, I think it threw everyone off because everyone thought it was Puridun, her love for Puridun, but that was not what was valued. It was like her future. I think what basically happened is because since the Harkidari lock, because like I was wondering how the Kidari lock worked, especially after watching the episode. Hi, Roberta-san, welcome! I have COVID. Oh no! I hope you feel better soon, Roberta-san. Please make sure to get some rest. I do hope you have a speedy recovery, though. Megalodon has always been pretty interesting for me, but now I'm loving her more after watching episode 30. Yeah, I do like how we understand why Megalodon was so protective of Puridun and why she was the way she was. Because the way I see it, basically, Megalodon's wish, because she made when she locked away, what she valued most was to have a future with Puridun. I think what caused the Heart Kidari lock to react was when Megalodon said specifically said that she wanted to get along with everyone, which does include Puridun. That basically it basically reaffirms her future. That's what I think. And so because of that, the Heart Kidari lock punished her. She didn't have a clear idea of what she valued the most, so it wasn't locked away yet. Oh, that actually makes a lot more sense. Wait, I never thought about it like that. But when you say it like that, it makes a whole lot more sense. Because I was trying to piece it together, especially during the membership stream. But it makes so much more sense the way you phrase it. I was just silly. My qualm with that is still, how could she lock something away she didn't know she wanted? Because I guess it's only because I guess she didn't want to reaffirm that she wanted to be with she didn't want. I think now that Jaren had mentioned this, I think as soon as whatever would affirm what she wants in her future, I think that's what caused the Heart Kidari lock to activate and take away what she valued most, which is her future. Especially her future with Puridun. Because I think the lock was waiting. I think the lock was waiting for her to decide on her future. Now it makes a lot more sense. The lock didn't want her. The lock basically, since she wasn't sure of what future she wanted. As long as she didn't affirm what kind of future she wanted. So the lock granted her wish without payment yet. To be fair, it was Puridun's wish, but still. There's still kind of I don't know, it's still it's strange, I guess. But it does make sense. It does make sense. I guess she wished away her future. She sacrificed her future, but because she didn't know what she wanted in the future, it was waiting for her to realize that her future was with Puridun also included Uta, Nana, and Kokoro. Yeah, I think that's also part of it, looking at it now. Because it makes more sense, because as I was looking at the pictures as well, it makes a lot more sense. Because when when Puridun's part of the wish was taken, like, you know, her, like, when her sacrifice was taken, which was her memories of Uta and Nana and Kokoro, she basically like her, that's when her her ribbon turned gray, and the same thing happened here with Metalon. So I think like once she affirmed that what she wanted for her future, that's when the lock is basically just like, okay, now you know what you want for your future, so now you must pay for it. It probably didn't affect Puridun because she was born of light. That's true. That could also be it, but it still affected Puridun, I think, because I think like it just activated later. The wish, like the punishments just like seem to activate, like depending on what you treasure the most. So like for example, for Metalon it would be her future, but because she didn't know what she wanted in the future, because she didn't know what she wanted in the future, that's what delayed, I think, that's what delayed like her like the cost of her wish, like of her part of the wish, you know? Am I making sense? Kind of like spoiler from Kingdom Hearts, those with darkness in their hearts become heartless, but spoiler, those who didn't have any shred of darkness just become comatose. Interesting. Maybe it's kind of related? I don't know. I think so. Yeah. Like, I think like, with what Darren is saying, it does make more sense now. Because I was trying to piece it together. I was like, huh? Wait, huh? Because I think maybe it was just where I think what maybe caused a bit of confusion was the fact that Metalon said her future with Puridun specifically. Like, and that's what made, like, she wanted to be with Puridun forever, but I guess because she knew she couldn't make, I think it's also because of the fact she knew she couldn't make that clear. I think regardless of what, I think regardless of whether she would have been friends, like regardless if she befriended the Cures, I think, wait a minute, I just realized something. Wait a minute. Okay, so you know how Puridun's, the cost of Puridun's wish, like the cost of the wish for Puridun was losing her past, like her past with the Cures, right? Like losing her memories. For Metalon, it's the future. It's the future with the Cures, and also technically Puridun. I didn't piece that together until just now. Plum is cooking. Yeah, it's basically like it's basically like it's like different sides of it. Like Puridun basically like the cost for Puridun's side of the wish was her past with the Cures, even though it was restored afterwards. And for Metalon, once she realized she wanted to be with the Cures, since it was still related, like once she decided she wanted to be with the Cures, and by extension Puridun, like once it was clear that she knew what she wanted, then her future was basically the cost of the wish. So that it makes a bit more sense now because it parallels with Puridun. It parallels. Oh my god! How did I not think about that until now? Hi, ICASMR, welcome! But yeah, I think this is also supposed to be a bit of a parallel with Puridun, basically. But I still think that regardless of what Merodon would have done, I think once she knew what she wanted to do in the future, like what she would cherish in the future, or like who she, I think what she basically was sacrificing was her future with whoever she would cherish the most. So, and as soon as she would affirm that, I think the moment where she affirms what she wants her future to be like and who she wants to spend it with, that's when the heart kirari lock basically like punishes her, and like that's the cost of her wish. Am I making sense? I think that's what it is. As soon as she like confirms who she wants to be with, like as soon as she's like affirming who she wants, like what she wants her future to look like, even if it's not directly like saying I want to spend everyone like time with everyone, but it makes sense why she was like trying to deny it, because if she were to be 100% sure, then that's when I think the heart kirari lock would strike, and it did when she finally admitted to wanting to get to be friends with the Cures, because she now imagines her future with the Cures and Puridun. But I think, and again, I think I need to go back to the episodes to be sure, but I think as long as Merodon, like if I'm right, I think Merodon would have had to not say that she wants to spend the rest of her time with Puridun. I think. I could be wrong, because I don't know if she said that before, but it would explain at least why she tried to keep Puridun so much to herself, because she wants to be able to spend as much time with Puridun before her cost of the wish would take place. Does that make any sense? I don't know. I'm trying to rationalize this. I'm trying to make sense of it. But I think I understand it a bit more clearly now. Hi, Sean! Welcome! I will note down. But I hope I made a bit more sense. That makes sense? Yeah. So I really think it's once she affirms what she wants for her future. And I think that explains, as like I could be like I can't recall. I have to like look at the episodes again from after they made their wish. But I think as long as Merodon did not affirm what she would want for the future, I think that makes sense. Like as to why she would never like explicitly say that she wants to spend the rest of her life with Puridun, because that like I think that would basically reaffirm her future and cause the heart kirari lock to react. Puridun is looking through the past for the Cures, while Merodon looks to the future for the Cures. Exactly, yeah! Hi, Joe, welcome! Hi, Agnes Digiplum. I'm not Agnes Digiplum. I'm a magical girl! These Umas look very realistic. They're not Umas! They're not, this is Precure! But based on her reaction in the egg, she didn't know that would happen. I have a feeling she might have. I don't know. Or maybe she didn't realize it. It could be like with Puridun. Maybe where she didn't know she didn't know what she sacrificed, I guess. I don't know for sure. Hi, Renegade Joe, welcome! Welcome back! Is this continuation of the first Precure or a spin-off. Well, I mean, almost every single season is a different season, like a standalone season, with some exceptions. There's two seasons of Precure that are direct sequels, and then there's some others that aren't like in the yearly, like the yearly seasons, but they're like they focus on like the grown-up versions of the Curious. Now I'm curious about episode 31. Yeah! I guess we'll have to wait and see. I've been lurking on stream while I'm recovering from tummy aches. I'm feeling much better now. Oh, I'm glad you're feeling better! So it's like the Final Fantasy of magical girls. In a way. Kinda, but like, don't feel overwhelmed by the amount of like the sheer amount of seasons, like, cause they're like, except for like 2 seasons, you can like pretty much watch any of them in any order that you want, really. Except for like the adult seasons, you might need a bit of more context before then. But yeah. If she knew her time was limited, she would want to spend as much time as possible with Puridan. Exactly. Yeah, she'd want to be able to spend as much time as she could with Puridan, because I think as soon as she knew, like, maybe she didn't. Okay, maybe what she didn't know is how she would be punished. I guess. I think maybe she just didn't know how she would be punished. Because I think she did know. I think she did know that like something would happen if she were to basically affirm her future. But I think she just didn't know how like she would be like what like how that would be actually like interpreted. I guess she would not know how how her future would be, like how she would be locked away from, like how her future would be locked away. I guess that's locking herself. Man. Diochi Futariwa and Yes 5 are the only ones with 2 seasons. Yes, that is right. And then there's Mirai Days and Otona. Those are the adult seasons. Hi Evergarden, welcome! The first Precure I saw was Glitter Force, the Glitter Force version on Netflix. Yeah. Wait, which one? The Smile or Doki Doki? A magical girl Souls-like game. Wouldn't that be something? That would be something. Gotta watch all the seasons in order to unlock. Gotta watch all the seasons in order to unlock the Sailor Moon Great Sword to defeat the Precure Sweet Tarts from Precure Candy Island. What? Oh, Smile! Yeah! As someone who has watched all the seasons and the movies, I feel for those who had watched all the Precure seasons. Yeah, it's a lot. It is a lot. Okay, let's get back to the episode itself. We were yapping about like how Melodon's wish worked, or her like what she locked away, how it worked basically. Melodon basically locked away her future, like her future basically. I watched them all over 10 years ago, like back in 2014, back when I was in high school. Yeah! I did want to watch some of the episodes, although I will say at the time I did not have the best internet for it. So it was a struggle. Excuse me. It was a struggle because I had very limited internet. So yeah, but I did follow at least like with like clips and also like the Precure wiki as well. But yeah, Glitter Force is Precure? Yes, it was. It is Precure. I've seen Glitter Force long during my middle school years and thought it was a nice magical girl anime that's new to the scene. Yep, it was Precure. You just didn't realize it. Glitter Force is the English dub of Precure. Yes. Glitter Force is the English dub of Precure. There's two dubs actually. There's Smile Precure, and there's Doki Doki Precure. If you've seen Glitter Force Doki Doki, that's the one with Doki Doki Precure. And if you see the original Glitter Force, that's with Smile Precure. Precureception. Yeah. I remember seeing Glitter Force on Netflix, but I didn't watch it. It's okay. But yeah, if you ever saw Glitter Force before on Netflix, then that was Precure. Yeah. Yeah, and like if possible, I do recommend watching the other the original seasons, Smile and Doki Doki, because there were episodes that were cut originally. 3 hours into Break Your Talk and she's still going strong. we need to get through this episode. At least we're on the last episode, so it shouldn't be too bad. But yeah. Apparently the dub made some changes, kind of like 4Kids did, tone deaf certain things. Yeah, that's why I do recommend, Glitter Force is a good introduction to Precure, but I do recommend, if possible, to watch the original versions, because they have more episodes and also a bit more context as well. Always go for the original Japanese version, yeah. I saw Glitter Force a long time ago. I didn't know what I was doing. I originally watched Precure before Glitter Force. It's okay though. It was back in 2016. Yes, Glitter Force is almost 10 years old now. I mean, technically, the seasons that it's dubbed upon is Smile, which is the original Glitter Force, came out in 2012. And then Doki Doki, Glitter Force Doki Doki, came out the year after, which was 2013. Yeah! So yeah, the shows were, the anime was a few years old when it was dubbed. So it's like 9 years old. I mean, when you think about it, it's 9 years old. 2016 was 9 years ago. Whoa. Wild how that's happened to Precure, Power Rangers, and Macross. Yeah. But I will say, as someone who did discover Precure myself through the original Futariwa dub, I will say Glitter Force is a good introduction to Precure. It may not be it may not be ideal, but it's still a lot of people were able to discover Precure through Glitter Force overall. The original the Futariwa English dub. Yes, that's how I discovered Precure. That's how I originally discovered Precure. It just happened to pop up on TV one day, and I was like, "Oh, what's this?" And then I saw Cure Black and Cure White transform, and I was like, "Whoa!" And that was my first introduction to magical girl anime. Glitter Force was my very first magical girl anime, while being my very first Precure. My goodness, what a crazy coincidence! Yeah, you could say technically Precure was your first magical girl anime. Hi, Charoxin, welcome! I hope I said your name right, but welcome! Plum's brain chemistry was permanently altered that day. Yes, it was. It was even more altered, because after the fact, when I had, after that I had, I was, a few years later, after the dub had, ended, I was sad sad because I was sad like when it disappeared, because I also didn't really watch the episodes in order because I did not know how to navigate the channels, and I did not quite understand the concept of like TV schedule. I just put whatever was on the TV at the time, like that was there. I didn't I don't know. It didn't catch on to me. Like when it specifically, like what time it aired. I didn't like catch on to it. But, anyways, and that's the, I'm talking about the original Futari Went Up that aired on YTV. And so then a few years later, I start to just think about stuff. And then I just remember out of nowhere Precure, and I decide to look it up. And then to my surprise, there's like so many other cures there, and I'm like, whoa, this is a whole franchise. and my life forever changed from that very moment I googled Precure after that. Literally that little nostalgia trip I just wanted to take literally changed my life. My life would have been probably very different had I not did that Google search that day. just to look up like Precure and remember how it was. Yeah. I was aware of Sailor Moon, but I never really got into magical girl anime until my Weeb phase began. That's okay. My first magical girl anime was Sugochara. Oh. Wait, is it Sugochara or maybe it's Sugokara? I feel like it's been pronounced both ways. I can't remember. I don't know. And to think she became one. I'm not a Precure. I'm not a cure, but I am a magical girl. I'm lost. Are we talking about episode 30 or yapping? We were talking about episode 30, but we got sidetracked. We're gonna have to get back on track in a moment. This is me, my first magical girl anime being 3/4 of the way through wonderful Precure. It's okay. It's never too late to start. It's never too late to find your first magical girl anime. Yeah. Kerala character. Okay, that makes more sense actually. But yeah. It just goes to say, like, I wasn't too excited. I will admit I wasn't too excited at first when Glitter Force was announced, but I still stayed a little bit optimistic. And then I was kind of like indifferent about it, but I realized over time because I basically discovered Precure through a dub, and that's how and like Glitter Force was the gateway to a lot of people discovering Precure, like in the last few years. So in hindsight, I am grateful for Glitter Force, even though it's not perfect. I will say it does have its flaws, but it's still, like, in hindsight, it did still introduce a lot of people to Precure, and I'm grateful for that. Yeah! I got into magical girl anime thanks to Madoka Magica. Oh, that was also one that I watched as well. Yeah. And I found an acceptation. Then I found an acceptation that goes a bit heavier, either into story or humor. It's okay. Yeah. Okay, let's get back on track here. We still have quite a bit of the episode to talk about for episode 30. Okay, so now that we know what Melodon's wish was, everyone is super sad about this, and yeah. And now Nana mentions how kind Melodon actually is. Yeah, and then we learned about like, we learned that Melodon is Melodon is basically the fairy that was born when signs of darkness appear in the world, and she was the only fairy in Kiraki Land to feel the feeling of darkness, which no one else in Kiraki Land felt. Which is why when Puridun reached out to her, that's when she started to feel like close to Puridun. So now that Melodon's future was clear, the heart key that he locked took hold of. It was time for the heart key that he locked to strike and take, and basically take away what she cherished most, which was her future, with her future being clear, that she would be with her cherished friends. And so Puridun and everyone wants to be Melodon's friend, and they wonder if there's a way to save Melodon. But Picarina admits she doesn't know if there's a way, and that worries everybody. And then meanwhile, Chokirina is playing darts again. And she's struggling. She's struggling to get a good well, she was struggling at first to get a good shot, and she did get a bullseye. And she's proud. Then she hears someone new appear, and she's introduced to Joki. His name is Joki, and he's apparently Lady Darkine's new favorite new hire. If there's no way, we'll find a way. Yeah. And so Joki says that he will be able to get he'll be able to get some excellent darkness, as he says it. He gets another bullseye, and it causes Chokirina's bullseye to fall to the ground, and the other darts fall as well. And so back with Uta and Puridun, they're trying to Uta is trying to reassure Uta and Puridun are trying to reassure Melodon that she's gonna be saved, even though they don't know if she can hear them in the capsule. He calls her senpai, but I feel like he's downplaying his rank. Possibly, at least he might be. Who knows? He might be more powerful than he seems. And then Joki appears in town, and then he says that there's darkness even in light, and he seems to be looking for something in particular. And then we see this couple. We see this couple having a little argument, since the girl believes that the guy doesn't trust her, because he keeps using these little love spells with the heart key daddy lock, the one that's advertised as the as the love lock thing where you lock your you know you use a lock to seal your love and stuff. But yeah, and yeah, he's been doing that a lot, and that causes the girl to have trust issues, and she's sad because she doesn't think that she doesn't think that he's confident enough for them to love each other like without the lock. Hi, Kristen, welcome. And so Jogi then suddenly appears, and he says that he's found some pitch black darkness, and it seems like darkness seems to imply negative energy, unlike kira. And so, meanwhile, they still have the girls still have the book that Melodon wanted to read, or was trying to read earlier too. And they start to wonder if the book can actually save Melodon. And the book does say the story of it says the story of how on the day that 5 friends part, they use these ribbons as proof of their friendship. And their feelings are connected with these ribbons. It's the story of the bond ribbon. Even though they may be apart, they're still connected by the ribbon. The ribbon is a representation of how strong their bond is. That they'll always be together, even if they're far apart. And so Nana comes to the conclusion that Melodon probably wanted to read this book in order to affirm if she wanted to be friends with them. Like, she wanted to understand bonds better. And then Uta decides to start. She starts to sing this song as she reaffirms that she believes that the book is right, and that no matter if they're separated, that they are connected no matter what. And so she starts to sing to Melodon a new song, and the kiraki light that Puridon has starts glowing. And it starts to slowly reach, as Puridon is cheering, it slowly seems to start to reach Melodon. And it seems like Melodon is about to be freed. Melodon sees the kiraki light. It's almost as if she's about to be freed, when suddenly Jogi interrupts and stops everything that was happening. And then we see a new type of enemy called the Dark Randa. It seems like the Dark Randa, and there's 2 of them. There's a lock-shaped one and a keyhole-shaped one, or a key-shaped one and a lock-shaped one. There, that's what I meant to say. But yeah, and like it's the couple basically that was fighting earlier, and so Uta, Nana, and Kokoro all transform. Puridon doesn't transform this time around, even though she can transform herself. Jogi introduces himself to the Cures properly this time, since they did not introduce themselves well. He kind of just turned Zakuri into the Zakuranda earlier on, and he kind of didn't show up except for that. Like, he didn't properly introduce himself, and so yeah, and we can see both the lock and the key Dark Ground does. And yeah. And so the girls start fighting. The Dark Ground does. And meanwhile, Puddington is keeping an eye on Megalon, who's still trapped. And Megalon, in the meantime, starts to get worried because she cannot hear like the song that Uta was singing. But then something happens. Something comes from the shadows, and it turns out Darkine is here. Dun dun dun! And so the Harkida lock seems to glow, and that causes Puddington to be sent flying backwards as well. But as Idol is getting distracted by Puddington getting sent flying, Jogi takes advantage of that and tries to get the Makadandas to attack even more. And Jogi then explains that the Dark Randas are made from people's darkness instead of their Kira-Kira. And so they keep trying their best to fight against the Dark Randas. And it turns out that, as Jogi says, that light can't reach people who are swallowed by darkness. At least that's what he says. And then, meanwhile, back with Megalon, she's terrified about seeing Darkine. And Darkine actually wants Megalon to join Team Chokiri. And Darkine says something interesting here. She says that they were born together and they have a shared destiny. So I have a bit of a theory here. I have a feeling that I don't think I've mentioned this on outside of the membership streams, but I have a feeling that Darkine is more than likely a fairy herself. And when she said that that they were born together, shared, kinda, but like, I think she's a fairy. I'm pretty sure she's a fairy. At first, I thought she was like the counterpart to the queen, basically, because of their naming scheme. But now, I'm starting to wonder if Darkine was like a fairy like Megalon who was born from signs of darkness, because as the legend was described, like when signs of darkness appear, a child a child born from the darkness will appear as well. So I'm wondering if Darkine is also is actually like Megalon as well, and whatever happened, the darkness just took over her completely. It's possible, but I don't know. There's still stuff that we don't know yet. But I have a strong feeling that Darknet is a fairy. Whether she's a regular light fairy or whether she's a fairy born from darkness like Metalon is, that I don't know. One way to find out is episode 31. I don't think it'll explain in episode 31. I think things are gonna like calm down for a teeny bit at least. We might get bits of lore here and there though. But yeah, I think it's very possible that Darknet is probably a fairy of dark, like a fairy born from darkness herself, like Metalon. Because she mentions that they're the same. And she also mentions... Something that she also mentions is that light and darkness don't mix, which is something that Metalon has said before herself. And then there's Metalon's darkness takes on a form of Metalon, basically. This is not actually Metalon though. This is like her darkness apparently. I was thinking Darknet was a facet of Metalon. She could be, but I think she might be a fairy, like a separate fairy that just happens to be also a child of darkness. Basically. That's what I think. But it's possible. They could be. It's possible that she could be, but I don't know. Yeah, there's more darkness that ends up coming out of the capsule, and Putidon is even more worried. And Dark Metalon basically says that, like, she tries to convince Metalon that she can't be friends. She can't be friends with others, and that she's meant to be alone. But like, despite this, like she tries to convince Dark Metalon tries to convince Metalon that being on Darkness' side, like, she won't have to be alone. Specifically. And also Dark Metalon claims that the Cures are going to steal Putidon away from her. But Metalon fights back. She knows that Putidon, like, Putidon would stay by her side, even, but Dark Metalon claiming that Putidon would be stolen away from her starts to get to her a little bit. And meanwhile, the Cures are still fighting, and Metalon is trying her best to make it through, and to not be, because at this point the darkness is like in this liquid form, and she's trying her best not to to keep her head above. And she's doing her best. And then Metalon admits something, that she says that she can't stand herself. And this causes Dark Metalon to be surprised. Dark Metalon kind of reminds me of the Dark Cures from Smile. Kinda, yeah. But it's done slightly differently. And meanwhile, as the girls are still fighting, and they're starting to get a little bit of an upper hand now. And Metalon admits that she couldn't communicate her own feelings. And like, she admits that that's the reason why she hates herself for it. She couldn't communicate how she felt. And then this causes the light to shine. And it shines so brightly that it shines even outside of the capsule. Yeah! And so, as it's shining, as the light is shining so brightly, it's shining, and then Merodon admits that she wants to tell how she really feels to everybody, and how she wants to be friends with everybody. And then that causes four ribbons to fly out into each of the cures. And she admits, Merodon admits, and asks everybody that she wants to be friends with. Like, she asks Cure Idol, Cure Wink, Cure Kyun Kyun, and Puridun to be her friend. And with that, the darkness, Dark Merodon disappears with the light. And I will say, this frame is kind of funny. It makes sense, but yeah, just don't, because I think I don't know if this I don't know. It was a interesting way. She's just standing there and then poof. It's a little funny, yeah. Because out of context, you don't know, like, it is really well drawn though. But yeah, out of context, you wouldn't think this is Dark Merodon, but yeah. Dark Merodon is gone, and the capsule breaks free, and she's reunited. Merodon is reunited with Puridun, and she's so happy. She's so happy to be back. Yeah! It's such an emotional reunion. And then with that, they end up getting a new, like, after reuniting with everybody, and they transform. Puridun and Merodon transform once again. They're reunited with the Cures, and she's so happy. And Kiss is smiling now. She's smiling. It's so rare to see her smile like this, and to see Merodon smile like this. It's so heartwarming. Yeah, I'm so happy. She's been through so much. And so, and then there's ribbons of light fly from each of the Cure's chests. And it turns out these ribbons end up forming, and they create a new stage ribbon with all 5 Cures, like all of the 5 Cures colors. Yeah! It looks kind of cute, I will say. And so, with that ribbon, they catch the new ribbon that they got. And then they perform a new song. Yeah! Which is called Sing a Ribbon With You. My severe toothache is coming on. I'll be back to put oral gel. Okay, Renegade Angel, don't worry. Hopefully it's not too bad. Oh yeah, the Cures perform a new song. Sing a Ribbon With You. Yeah! after they sing, they perform Kira Kira for You, which combines all of their, it combines basically all of their powers and all of their all of their symbols, and yeah, and it creates a huge explosion of light. And then the dark roundas are purified, and they get the two ribbons, since it was technically two dark roundas. And Jogi is like surprised at this, but he still thinks that the battle was entertaining, and then he disappears, and then everything is back to normal, and the couple wakes up and they realize they still love each other even without the lock spell. Yeah! And so now they have the Cures have a new weapon, which is the Kirakiran baton, ribbon batons, which they can now use for their group attack. Yeah! I just realized the attack has all 5 of their Oshi marks. Yeah, it does! It's really cool. A hug? Thank you for the hug! Okay, we're almost at the end. Okay, and so they all smile as they place their batons next to each other, and then that's when they finally, like, Idol finally realizes that they're finally a group of 5. They're no longer just Idol, Precure, and Zukin Kiss. They can finally all confidently say, all 5 together, that they are Idol Precure! Yeah! And then after that, Melodon has decided officially that she will be living with Uta alongside with Pudidun. And Melodon is super duper Uta is super duper happy about this, and she starts spinning with Melodon around, super duper happy. And Melodon is also happy about this. After everything. Yeah! And the episode ends with all of them finally happy together. Yeah! And we've reached the end of episode 30! Yeah! Oh boy, we got through all the episodes. But we did it! Yeah! Their bonds will be together forever. Melodon has now become friends with Uta and her friends. Yeah! They're a group of 5 now. And now, what I'm really excited for is, I'm sure at this rate we're most likely going to see, I'm really hoping we get to see their group transformation, especially now since Melodon and Pudidun can transform solo. They can transform on their own, so probably we'll be seeing, like, I really hope that we get to see a full group transformation with all 5 of them soon. Yeah! And I can't wait to see their ending pose as well. This is one of the best episodes from You and Idol. It was really good. I wasn't sure about Melodon at first, but she's really grown on me. Melodon has grown on me more as well, and I'm happy about it because I had a feeling, I really did have a feeling that Melodon was going to be one of those characters where you maybe didn't like at first, but she would grow on you over time. And I was right. I was right. She did end up, like, I think she grew on a lot of us, after all. And, like, I had a feeling, I had hope that she would have, she would have a good arc arc. And I'm really glad of how it came out because it was so good. It's still a little bit confusing with her wish, but I think I understand it now because it's really paralleling with it parallels with Pudin's well, not her wish, but like her punishment. It basically parallels with Pudin's. This is the second best episode for me. Yeah, it's honestly so good. Yeah. Okay. And that being said, okay, as much as I'd want to yap about other stuff, it is almost 2 a.m. for me. I need to eat. We've been going for 4 hours now, almost 4.5 hours. I need to eat. But I will, let me show my schedule for the rest of the week. Okay, so tomorrow we are going to be playing American Truck Simulator. Yeah! So we're gonna have another round of me hopefully driving around in the American Truck Simulator, and hopefully we can get a delivery on time. But yeah, so that'll be tomorrow. And then on Friday, we are going to be playing Super Smash Bros. Ultimate! So if you do have the game and you want to play, then we can play! Yeah! And then, on Saturday, we have our members-only watch-along of You and Idol Precure! Yeah! So that's where you get to see my live reaction to the episode! Yeah! And I'm really looking forward to seeing how the episode 31 plays out now that Megalon is finally friends with the Cures. Yeah! Head pass! Thank you for the head pass! Okay. That being said, I don't know who we can raid tonight. It's fairly late. But we shall see. Let's see. Who is live? Who is live right now? Also, I do want to thank Golden Dragon for the 10 gifted memberships. Thank you! And I also want to thank Lightning as well for becoming a member. Thank you! Okay. Let's see who's live right now. I really don't know. Oh, wait. We haven't raided them in a bit. Okay, maybe we can raid them. Let me see if they're still going. Oops, wait. Let me see here. Okay, they've been live for about, just about an hour and a half. Or almost 2 hours. I think it should be good. Okay, so we are going to raid into Shima Annalise! Yeah! She's currently playing Holocure right now. Yeah! Okay! So, for those who are new, when we usually raid someone, we usually leave them a little message, and that message is... We're gonna raid into Shima Annalise! So please make sure to follow her rules